my mic was muted. Not sure why. Should be good now. And yeah, we're good on this scene too. Okay. Whoops. Yeah. So all I'm gonna be doing today is, yeah, we're just polishing some more and play my game this stream. Yeah, we'll do it at. I don't want to keep. Like, I do want to play it, but also I do want to get work done. So if you're still here by the end of the stream, I promise to do it. But I also did start late, so we'll play it one of these days. Don't you worry. Let me see. So we got our UI to look pretty good. At least this part of it is fine. Let me see here. I wonder maybe if we should reduce the size of these here, because there is a lot of empty space, and we could like throw it into the center. I mean, it's Flappy Bird, nothing special. I mean, Flappy Bird got super popular, so I guess it might be something special. Yeah, I think we're gonna update this UI today. The buttons look weird here. The background looks weird here, and then like when we press E on these objects here, they also look kind of weird. Juho said, if you see this, what's your game about? Alright, so yeah, I think we did update the player a bit yesterday. We might do some more of that, but also, yeah, let's finish the options menu here. Sound UI controller, yeah, controller bindings. So that's this little section here. And I think what we can do is just make this not expand center, and make the minimum size 800. Oh, minimum X 800, and that should be it, I think. So, I mean, that's not bad. It does look slightly weird, though. Any news on the trailer? So I had a call today. We'll see. I mean, yeah, don't know yet, but we're on the same page, and Chris seems enthusiastic about it. So, yeah. I think it's a good sign. I told him everything that every issue I had with the trailer, everything that I liked about the trailer, and yeah, there doesn't seem to be any complications with that. So, yep. He said he'll have like another rough draft done by, I think he said by the end of the week. But yeah, I'll see you, Cryptic Skull. Peace. So I'm trying to think what we could do here. We could also center it to the middle of the screen, maybe. Maybe that could help. It's also weird that we don't see the ends right here, so we might want to add that. Add something right there too. Let me see. String center. Wait, what? Why didn't it shrink to the center? There we go. Let's try that. This also isn't too bad. Hey, how's it going, RJ? Yeah, I saw that you guys wanted to play the other day. I'm down to play this Friday. I mean, if you're available, I'd be down to play tomorrow on Friday. How's the coding? The coding is pretty good. Honestly, it's like, I think the game is fine in its current state. It's more so I'm waiting on the trailer and the music for the game. So yeah, we're kind of just, polishing everything, or like, yeah, kind of just polishing as much as we can while we wait on the trailer. I would want to work on a different project. I just also don't want to get distracted. So we're kind of just doing the stream sort of for fun. And yeah, right now I'm just updating the UI. Who's doing the music? Someone I found online. But we might find a few collection, like a few artists to work on the song. Just because it's not going as quick as I'd like for it to go. We could also just stick with the original soundtrack and call it a day, but I think that's like the worst case scenario. Which is not too bad of a case. I think we'll leave it like this. So let me just update key bindings here. Good enough. I wonder why pressing key bindings here is a little. We have this centered. Maybe. Huh. Yeah. Actually, why is it different here? Maybe the text size is different. Or like the maybe the labels are a little wider here. This is 40. Oh wait. 16. Yeah, and this is 14. Just want to make sure these are consistent. pretty sure it's all the same script. Key bindings UI and controller bindings UI. Buttons 10. Align left and top, and these, align. I don't think this should make a difference, but yeah, it's so weird. It's like 10 or like 20 pixels shorter for some reason. I don't think I'm gonna worry about it too much. We're gonna set these to center though. So there's that controller key bindings. Oh, okay, look. So this one just has, I think it just has a margin, like a bigger margin here. So this one already starts centered. The key binding starts centered, and then the controller starts for some reason down there. Wait, which one is the one that's wrong? Key binding starts lower. Margin on top is 20. The margins are the same. What about the game sound effects? How did you choose or make them? A lot of the sounds I bought from itch.io, or like, yeah, some of the current songs I have from itch.io. Other sounds I got from opengameart.org and freesounds.org. But with freesounds.org, a lot of the time you have to edit the sounds. So you have to go, like, I usually use Audacity. I'm not like a pro at using Audacity. Like, I can't loop the sounds well. I just kind of cut them. Like, if it's too long or if there's too much like in the background, I cut it. And I think you can make it like quiet down as well. That's what I do too. Took assets from other artists. It sounds like you're making it sound like I stole them though. I didn't steal them. They're public domain art. Do I know how to play an instrument? No, not really. Not to the point where I could say I'm good at playing anything. I won't claim to say that I know how to play an instrument. I've played the ukulele a bit, a little bit of the guitar. Yeah, and that's about it. Alright, so we'll just leave it like this. I'm not sure why the UI is like, there's like a little extra of a margin, but we could fix that. Like, once I redo each of these settings, we'll find it right away. Oh, wait. This margin here, though, is at 24. Let's try that. Oh no, it was already 24. Let's just reset all of these values here. Maybe the bottom two. Oh, wait a second. This bottom is 38. And when we reset it, it automatically turns to 38. And then over here, it sets to 0, and then over here it automatically sets to 38 and 24. 24 and what the hell? 24 and 40. I wonder maybe if the minimum size on one of these is different. But here, wait, let me see if I set this to 40. Wait, you said ukulele, and the game Yuka and Lele, or however pronounced, sounds exactly like that instrument. Just like Banjo-Kazooie. I've never actually heard of ukulele. Yuka and Lele. Make some spreaded or at least promotional art for me. Yeah, I mean, I did have someone who made art for me at some point. But I wasn't paying them, and we kind of had a falling out. And I've removed their art since then. Alright, let's try to find some UI stuff. I also want to check out ukulele. Oh, this game. I think I remember. Mixed. Did Video Game Ducky play this game? I feel like that's where I remember it from. Nuclear, yeah.
Banjo-Kazooie is one of my favorite games, okay? Go watch my video about it. I love that game. Banjo-Tooie, on the other hand, is almost a complete opposite game. It's a much slower paced game due to a lot of meandering and backtracking through these enormous... This demo maybe doesn't really represent made some really is. There are highlights, though. Moved on to...
Damn, $40. That's crazy. User interface, okay. This one's pretty good. I do kind of want something relatively... You know, I saw something really cool on one of my Discords. Someone posted this for hire. Someone made this. I thought this looked really cool. Like the way the UI looks. Or like, you know, it's like two overlapping borders. I thought that looked kind of cool. But I feel like if I try to do it, it's gonna look bad. We'll see. Dungeon. Oh, this font also looks really cool. Dark Academia. This also looks really cool. It's not really for our game, but it looks so cool. Maybe we can make it work. Let me see. This is like super high quality stuff, in my opinion. So it might not match. The graphic design of this one. Don't remember what. I know what Hades looks like, but I don't remember what the UI looks like. What's going on here? This looks pretty good. I don't know about you guys, but I really like the minimalistic aspect of UI. Like I feel like there's like so many colors in this. Personally, like when it comes to me designing my own UI, I like for things to be very simple and also like clean, like super satisfying to click on. The UI and I really like the UI in Death Stranding. Stuff like that is really nice. I'm trying to think of other games that have really good UI. Let me see. I'll just look through my Steam games. I think Star Wars had a decent UI. I didn't play much of it, as you can see. I think The Messenger had good UI. Let me see. Maybe it wasn't that nice. It kind of just looks like a classic, you know, sort of NES type of game. Alright, let's see what else we can find here. Yeah, the messenger is pretty empty. Here, wait, let me see if I can find one that's like minimalistic. Here, wait, let me look at the Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order UI. I mean, obviously, like most AAA games are gonna have really good UI. Like they spend a lot of money on that. I feel like they spend more money on the UI than they do on the actual game, half the time. But it's usually really good. Like this looks super clean. Like the settings, in my opinion. I love this. And I'm sure I don't remember, but I'm sure the sounds are really clean too. Like when you select different options. It's not bad. Oh yeah, this looks pretty cool. Oh, thank you for the follow. Ascensient? Probably butchering your name, but thank you. I think I think this one looks really good, but I'm pretty sure I've downloaded this pack so many times and tried to add it to my game, and it always looks like crap. Although this looks pretty cool. The slider here. And I know I've tried this one here. What I really want to find is something that's just way more detailed. Like something that's not pixel art. Ooh. It's kind of expensive though. One of the first games was Assassin's Creed. Assassin's Creed had a good UI. Here, wait, let me just see this real quick. It makes me want to make a space game now. Honestly, that's actually one of the. I think that's the next game I want to work on, like some sort of space game. I was thinking of like a 2D UI buttons pixel art. Oops. Is this Kenny Assets? I know Kenny has some pretty good ones too. Alright, I don't want to spend too much time on this. Honestly, you know what I might do? I might just make it like a simple white rectangle and call it a day. Maybe even something like... This one's not too bad. Yeah, let's just try. Oh, you mentioned Assassin's Creed. Let's see. What's the first one? Or like Brotherhood? This is pretty clean. But it's also, I guess it's older. What's the newest one? Odyssey? Yeah, it looks pretty generic. I mean, it's still like a beautiful game. It's clean but generic looking. Oh, I see. Yeah, it is pretty clean. Like there's no, I mean, they do have a background, but like the contrast between like what you're working on, it isn't distracting in any way. Some games just have too much going on where it's like mostly like MMO UI is like it's sometimes like just too crazy for me. Like when you're just looking at this, it's like what the hell am I looking at? But this is not really menus. This is like the hood. Blurred backgrounds and colored gradients. Let me see. I actually don't remember what Celeste's look like. Celeste UI. Oh, that does look pretty good. It's very clean. Damn. It does look really good. I don't want to copy them though. Here, wait, I wonder, okay. When you go into the settings of, like, let's say you go into options, what does that look like? Does it look like this when you go into options? It's like a background. Instead of glass, make it rough. Yeah, you know, you might actually do that. But let me see what Celeste looks like when you go into the options. Honestly, actually, I don't think it matters. Our menu is so big, like, it covers the whole screen. Okay. Ah, that's pretty cool. Maybe, yeah. Not bad. So we could do that. And we wouldn't even have to worry about, like, buttons or anything like that. We would just maybe make this darker or something, or maybe not even have anything. Wait, let me see. Like they just lit up right when you hovered over them. Let me back everything up. Okay, so usually what we do is we have a theme here, and I don't think we use. Let me see. Yeah, sometimes we have it set a theme here. Oh wait, what? We don't use this. Okay, here. I think if we remove this theme, let me see. It'll be the same exact thing. And it just uses the parent theme. Let's do this. Do you have your UI made so that it works with a controller? If yes, are there ever those blue borders showing when you when something is in focus mode? So I know which blue border you're talking about, and usually that happens when you it's usually that only happens when you don't have an assigned like texture for when you like enter. It's usually not when you focus, but when you like press enter or something. Here, wait, we'll see if it happens. I don't think it happens in my game, but it might. Let's see. Let me just clear all of these. We can check it out. Oh wait, on a controller. Where is my controller? Here, we'll try it out on mouse first. Or it would be the same thing with the keyboard if it happens. But yeah, as long as you don't have, as long as your theme has something accounting for when it's pressed or when it's focused on, then you shouldn't see that blue border. I think that blue border is only there if you, yeah, it's just there by default. Yeah, you can see the focus is just when it lights up. Oh, I just noticed like this is a lot lighter than this one. We also don't have anything that automatically selects key bindings as the focus. I wonder why it lights up like that. Yeah. Let's just replace all of this. First, we'll do our options menu. I'm gonna make it unique for now, just to test it out. Font, focus. So yeah, we could just, technically we could just make it invisible. Wait, I wonder why, what the hell? Oh, what, why is this? It's like all the way down here for some reason. All right, and then the theme for our buttons, usually, what, do we have like theme overrides or something? Let's see, styles. Theme. Usually when you have a theme here, it copies the, oh, because we never updated the buttons. That's why. So we have to go into buttons, go into focus, for literally for all of, wait, what? Okay, go back. It says they're all alpha. normal. There we go. So yeah, we could do something like that. You wouldn't be able to tell, or at least at the moment you can't tell that it's being selected. When it comes to the theme here, I think there's an option to change the font based on, let's see here. We could technically add it to the script, but I wonder if there's a way to do it with the theme here. Also, pressed is messed up. Oh, there we go. So yeah, font color focused. So yeah, for like default, we want to change this color. It doesn't seem obvious enough, and yeah, I can't tell if it's changing colors. Let me see something. Oh wait, maybe I think we were on the wrong scene, that's why. Options. Was it here? Display. We also did this thing where it's like the opposite, like we invert the colors for this one, which I think actually looks fine. But yeah, wait, why is this not working? Option menu. No, it's not option menu, that's why. I think we messed something up here. Playing sounds, yeah. I mean, I think a lot of engines do that nowadays. Like they do have some sort of class that can handle, or at least there's a plugin for something. But yeah, it is nice that like base Godot, standalone base Godot handles almost everything. In your humble opinion, no, I would agree, and I think a lot of people would agree with that too. Oh no. Alright, so this is the default theme. I think we accidentally ruined our buttons, but that's fine. Let me just make sure that this is unique. And for font color, we're just gonna make this red for now. Yeah, I wonder why, like, this one, only these two were set to red. Color mode, hover, pressed. Let's see. Are some of these, like, disabled or something? No? Focus? No. Okay. Fonts. I mean, we could set the theme here, but I wonder why it usually it just grabs the parent, or like these buttons here, or maybe they didn't. Let me see. Theme. Yeah, it did grab its parent. Yeah, let's see. Maybe theme overrides like messes up with everything. So like because we have a font here, colors. There we go. Surely become one of the bigger boys like Unity. Yeah, maybe. I mean, it is a relatively newer engine compared to Unity. I think the only issue is that, like, you know, once you're already a big engine, like you're only growing. Like, it's hard to say. Like, maybe newer game devs might switch to Godot, but like I think the industry, at least for a long time, the industry standard is going to be, it's probably going to stay as Unity. But like, yeah, for indie games or a lot of small, like, you know, solo dev people, I think Godot will be a lot more popular. And with, like, I've heard like a bunch of like controversy around Unity. I mean, I'm sure they can't hurt themselves more than they already have. You know, at a certain point, if they have to compete with Godot, I'm sure Unity will, like, I don't know, be a little bit more lenient with their, like, you know, with how they treat their clients. I would assume. Okay, we can remove most of these now and set the default back to like a grayish color, like that. And then as for the background, here, let's try this. Oops. Not bad. I think it needs to be darker. Oh, wait. There's still a slight bug here. I think we're also going to save this theme. I'm probably going to use it for the menu as well. I mean, sorry, for the main menu. Hmm, 1920. Okay. Or wait, I think we could just leave this as 1920 by 1080. Wait, what's going on? Let's delete this. Alright, so we do need a panel container. Let me just set this up really quick. At the moment, we'd have to get rid of this texture and make it just a full black panel. Trying to think, what could we do for that? Just go into GIMP. Is this a panel? Yeah, it is. Honestly, this could be like 64. I mean, even 32 by 32 doesn't matter. Just needs to be a black texture. We already have one. Let's just call this black square 32 by 32. And we want to edit the panel container. It says default style box. We're going to just make a new style box. Wait, I wonder, new style box empty, if we can edit. No, we can't. We want, oh, what the hell happened? I wonder is style box flat. Oh yeah, we could just use style box flat. And just set the texture. Yeah, I wonder why this panel container didn't save the, do we have an override or something? Styles, yes we do. Okay, so we'll just make this pure black and leave it like that. That way, now when we select this, we can make this our main panel. 1920 by 1080. What's going on here? Why is 304? What the hell? Oh, our options menu is scaled up, apparently. That is so weird. No, what? Scale is 1:1. Rect. Damn, music is going hard. Yeah, this is a good one. Mute City. Yeah, I wonder why 1920 by 1080 is it's scaled all the way. Oh, because we have this up. Okay, there we go. Alright, now we can throw our buttons into here. And then we can put our, where's our label? Pause label. In here. The size of our texture, see what that is. Yeah, let's just restart that for now. Wait, I wonder why. Maybe we could do that and then add a child control node here. Put that in there. Call this buttons. Pause label. Yep. Go back here. Did I make adjustments to the camera with code, or did I use the basic settings only that are available to the node itself? So I believe how I do it at the moment, like I think this is subject to change, but for example, the player is in the air, the camera does not move in the Y. So I used to have like certain code specifically for when the player was like on a zip line, where like if they were accelerating upwards, the camera would accelerate further than the player. How do I explain this? Like, I don't do this anymore though. So like, let's say the player was like accelerating this way, on a zip line, the camera would push like usually the center of the camera is on the player. But when the player is accelerating upwards, I would accelerate the speed of the camera so that they can see what's above them. So then the player is closer to the bottom of the screen. But yeah, and then usually how I calculate the boundaries, like the X and Y axis boundaries, is I basically just check what's the, like, the, what is it called? Sorry if I'm like so slow today. Yeah, basically just the edges of every room. So in a room, I just calculate, like, you know, what's the last tile right here, and this is the limit of our camera on the x-axis, and then like the min x, this is the max y, and then obviously this is the min y. And if I look at the code, let me see if I could find it. It's not too complicated. Player 14. Actually, is it here or is it in our world? So yeah, we just have a follow player. It sets the x-axis to equal the player's position plus 8. And then we just check for the limit top and limit bottoms. Actually, wait. Plus 184. I'm not sure what this 184 is. Oh, this is based on the center of the screen, I believe. But this is only for, yeah, static cameras. How do we... I know there's something that I do to set the max bounds and min bounds. This is probably in our room switcher, maybe. Let me see. Min bounds. Wait. Limit. Yeah, I guess the most important part is, this is editor world, player camera. So on move camera, which is ran where? Yeah, this is run in our main scene in our world node. But I don't remember where I run move camera. Oh yeah, every time we enter a room or every time we hit like a room switcher or a checkpoint, I run move camera, which determines what our limits should be. But it's pretty simple. It's I would like to edit the camera code at some point, like to make it cleaner. Maybe add like camera shake or something, and yeah, just make it more dynamic. But at the moment, it's pretty basic. Convinced your mom to let you watch my stream. Oh, damn! So now I feel like I have to teach her about UI. Let's see what I can show. I mean, if you have any questions, I'll be more than happy to answer them. Otherwise, I'm kind of just just going at my own pace. Right now, we're just working on making the UI look a little cleaner. So here's what it looks like. Oh, wait, we're gonna get a bunch of bugs. I forgot. Okay, so we moved buttons to here. Let's just do this. Okay. Labels node is the same. Wait, actually, we don't even use labels node anymore. We could probably get rid of that. Let's just change for button and buttons. This stream just motivated me to awesome guys. Glad to hear it. UI is actually like, I think most game devs dread UI work. Like, I also don't like it from time to time, but like once you get into it, it's kind of cool. Like, if it's very satisfying to have like a good UI. I don't by any means have a good UI, but it can only get better, right? We do have to change this. Let's try to figure that out. But yeah, basically all I'm doing is editing. This is like I think this is relatively new, having like editing your theme this way. Or maybe I never actually fully explored it in the older like 3.x versions of Godot. I'm on 3.5 at the moment. But yeah, like 3.1 or like, yeah, 3.2 and earlier. I didn't even know this existed. But yeah, let's go into label, and we're going to delete this as well. And we're going to add a new flat one. And I think, actually we might just remove it altogether and leave it like that. Wait, what? Why didn't it save? Oh no, I think we accidentally deleted one from the other style box. Whoops. I mean, we deleted it from another theme, which is fine, but there's also like this black background at the moment. I'm not sure what that is. Let's just increase the font size here. Okay, not bad, not bad. I wonder, what's that black line? Was that always there? Oh yeah, it was. Okay, we'll have to fix that. I think that's in our entire game, actually. Or in rooms that are not high enough, in like static rooms. Okay. Apprenticeship as a graphic designer. I don't know much that goes into it, so I don't think I'm probably the right person to give feedback on that. But I also don't see why not, right? You're learning a skill from it, right? For item and buttons? What happened? Oh. Turn button, disable buttons on. Why is controls? Why is our current button controls here on disable buttons? Label? What the hell? Sun escape menu. Oh boy, what the hell did we do here? Get children on null instance. think it's because we used to add this to a certain scene. Let me see. We are putting it in. We might be putting it in this panel container. Let's see here. Turn button. Controls panel, options menu. Add child. So we're adding this to our options menu. Connect. And we've disabled our buttons. Wonder what could we do to our panel container here? Can we just set it to invisible? What's going on? Our size here is 1920 by 1080. Let me see. Oh wait, this was the controller bindings. Whoops. Don't think that's going to help. Where was it? Nearly the end of the stream. I'm not sure how long have we been streaming. We are in the middle of a bug. Not sure how long it's going to take. Okay, so yeah, this entire thing needs to be 1920 by 1080. But I wonder if that's going to fix it. Oh yeah, there we go. Cool beans. If I decide to play your game, DM me. I will do. Sounds good. Okay, I think we want to do one more thing, and that's to center this. Where is it? Well, actually, we can't really shrink yet. Maybe here, shrink center. Alright, let's try this. They're applauding you for your effort making this awesome. Whose day? Oh. I wonder if it's because we have it in a control panel that these are not stretching here. But if we throw this down here, yeah, okay. So if we throw all of these in here, and then I take the pause button. So what, we need like 2 V containers? I mean, I could technically just move it up. Oh wait, no, I can't. Wait, let me see something. Oh, there we go. And then if we were to increase this, would it help? escape menu dot restart dot grab focus. Oh yeah, we changed this. So restart now is or wait, let's rename this to buttons. Current button. Bah, 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 bah. Enable, but what the hell? Seems like like these colors aren't pure white, and I wonder, did we mess with the visibility here? Something is like, oh yeah, we did. I want to make sure our panel container is white. Same with everything here. Yeah, there we go. And we can maybe add like an underline here, maybe that'll make it a little cleaner. Oh, and when we click buttons, would I like to play it on stream? Yeah. Let's. I already have like well, I have two games that I still need to. Well, one game that I still need to play. So maybe we'll assign one of these days to a playtest day. Maybe I would like to do it at the end of the stream, ideally. But if we collect enough people, enough games to play, then maybe I'll just dedicate one stream to it. I'll let you know which day though. I'm not sure yet. Maybe tomorrow, honestly. All right, this works. Messed up the buttons here and here. I don't know. Look what it looks like. That's what it looks like in the main menu. Yes, still not ideal. Yeah, I mean, that's sort of what we did during the game jam. Although I don't like criticizing people's games too much. Like, I feel like that's the only thing that I'm good at doing, but I also don't want to criticize people's games. But I don't mind, like, for people who ask for it, I don't mind doing it. Here, let's fix the main menu UI. We'll just tackle them each one by one. Main menu. So I think what we could do here is just... Let's see. As long as each button doesn't have its own theme, which I'm pretty sure it does. I'll get rid of this. Theme. Clear this. Clear everything. Oh, we technically can't change themes for nodes that like aren't control nodes, so this is the only one that we can edit in this one here. We'll just say escape menu theme. Throw that in here. Does this open up? Getting critique or feedback is really important. Yeah. Yeah, I guess, yeah, especially in any creative field, you do want critiques. I think when it comes to game dev, I can give as much feedback as I possibly can, but even then, I'm just one person. I think the best thing that you can do is analyze. Like, if you see someone playing your game, you want to analyze what they're doing, because sometimes people will say something, but they don't know what they want to say. Like, when I have my friends playtest my game, I don't think they really say anything I don't already know from just watching them play. Like, if I see them struggling with a certain mechanic, then I know, hey, I need to fix this mechanic. Whereas, if they tell me, hey, I don't know, this is too hard or something like that, that's usually the most I get out of feedback. Even from some game devs. It's hey, this game is too hard. Which I already know it's too hard, but I need to see why they think it's too hard. Are they struggling with just understanding the mechanic, or are they stuck with maybe just the timing of a level or something like that? But yeah, if that makes sense. That should be it. Let's see. Oh, it might mess up with the sounds. Yeah, what the hell? I don't hear anything. Maybe my volume is too low? Oh yeah, there we go. I think we're also gonna get rid of like these, this gray background. I think that's an override on the buttons. It looks pretty ugly. Okay. There's some sort of theme override going on here. I don't know. Oh, it's this one right here. I think that's it. NCS music? What's NCS music? Oh, this figure? Is that what I'm listening to? Oh, okay. Like trap music and stuff. Oh, no copyright sounds. Ah, I see. Okay. So we've got the sounds, or I'm sorry. I think we just need to update the buttons here, and I think what we'll do is instead of having this, we'll just have a regular square. See how that looks. Alan Walker or Marshmallow? I've heard of Marshmallow. I don't know about. I don't know who Alan Walker is though. You know that song, I'm Faded? Maybe. Sounds familiar. Oh man. Oh. I'm a boomer. Alright, I think the controls I need to fix. And honestly, I think what we could just do is replace this texture. Dude, which one did we accidentally edited this theme, which kind of sucks, but we'll fix it. Let's see, controller. Oh, best played with the controller, maybe. See if this uses a theme. No, does not. Oh, it does. Cool. I need to see what this is. Default button hovers 6x6. That's the default button. But it's, I think it's all the same texture. Oh, maybe not. Pixel button. Normal. Oh, there's so many. And we'll also just do this.
Here we go.
Oh no, but now we see all of these extra ones. How do I know what path it's in? Here, you know what, let's, for now let me delete this. I'm gonna open them up first. And then we'll copy them. Alright, I'll see a script thing, Skull. We will definitely play your game. Eventually. Give it a month, yes. should post ruin my humor when just you playing this music in the background makes me laugh. That's funny. Well, I wish I could, you know, just laugh on command almost. Right? Oh, maybe. Wait a second. Maybe we can like make something neat out of this. So it's not exactly just a simple line. We could try that, see how it looks. Although I don't think it's gonna look that good. Alright, let me see. What are my views on Putin? I honestly don't know much about Putin. I will say that, I don't know, every country has its own motives. Like, you know, Russia has its own motives, the United States has its own motives. So, like, I don't know. If we're judging Putin for the things that he's done, then we should judge our own country for the things that we've also done. There can't be, like, this, you know, double standard. Also, wait, why is this texture different from this one? But I'm also half Russian, so, like, maybe I'm biased. Honestly, I don't care. Whether or not I was Russian, I think I would have the same answer. Yeah, I'm Russian. Russian to finish this game. You know, we do have... Not sure. Oh, wait. This might not be a button. I think this is actually... We set this ourselves. Like, there's a setting in Godot that we could do to make it look like that. No, yeah, I did say that. And yeah, no, but I actually am Russian. My mom's Russian. She's from Russia. Mother Russia. Wait, let's go into the main menu here. Okay. Yeah, I think it just looks weird. We'll try one more thing. I still think it's gonna look weird. But we'll give it a shot. We'll give it a shot. Wait, actually, one more thing I want to try. Getting rid of like 6 pixels right here. Oh, that reminds me. I was supposed to do something with. I wanted to add some things. I will eventually add something for the points. I'm not sure what just yet, but yeah, I do want to do something with those points. I was watching a Twitch streamer that I mean, some people are really creative with it. Like they can like you know, they have bots or something that like integrates with the green screen that they have in their background and stuff. It's pretty cool. I don't think I'll do something like that, but we'll try to get something. I wonder, does this look good? No. Could do. Code Rad's got a sick thing. What does he have? What does Code Rad have that I don't? Streamlabs notifications. You're not wrong there. What were we just doing? Okay, yeah. Controls. Oh god, what? That looks terrible. Wait. Alright, give me a second. We gotta make this look better. Oh no, what's... This might mess with our thingy here, but we'll see. Our style box. What are the different modes for the game? So there's only one. Technically, there's only one mode. I do have a level editor in the game, and I do have a speedrunning like room that's being added, but it's all in the same base game. Okay, main menu, start, new game. Wait, what? This doesn't look too bad. But I feel like I keep like editing it, like I keep making it more and more simple, and I think now I want to try just making it a square. Just a regular old square. And then I'll be happy. If this doesn't look good, I don't know. I don't know what I'll do. I mean, you can't go wrong with the square. It's hip to be square. Oh, you're talking about the difficulties. Yeah, there's 3 different difficulties. But all it really is it's a speed thing. How fast the game runs. But I don't think it's actually going to be in the base game. I have it for now because, I don't know, maybe... Actually, I think we might have an easy mode added to the game, but the nightmare mode I don't think is fair. Or it doesn't represent the game well. And I don't know how to balance it. Like, there would be, like... I would need to do way more balancing for this. Yeah, this is just, yeah. A 0.8 normal speed, normal, and then 1.2 normal speed. Yeah, you know, I love the way it looks. It's simple. We're gonna leave it like that. Alright, we have to update the original buttons here. Alright, I'll see a scripting skull. For real this time. Companies oversimplifying their logos. I don't know. Simple is good. Like this just looks clean. Why do you have to make it more complicated than it needs to be? You know, maybe I just don't need any text in my game. Figure it out yourself. Okay, so we messed up some of the buttons here. Disabled, focused, hover. You know, it's weird. Normal is this. So why does it not show? We are using the correct theme. Let's see. Is FR and 4 real pronounced differently? What do you mean? It's the same thing. By the way, you what made you choose an HD UI text over a pixel art one? I think it's just because Celeste did that. But I also think it adds more variation. It makes your game look better when you have like better UI, like cleaner UI. I mean, pixel art UI could look good, but I think non-pixel art UI looks very clean. or cleaner than pixel art UI. I just realized the text box here looks very similar to the one that we have right here for the chat. Okay. So I want to use this for everything, but wait, I don't know why our buttons aren't updated yet. Default. Oh. Wait a second, what's going on? Focus, hover, normal. Yeah, this is supposed to work. Color. Oh, maybe that's why. There we go. Hey, how's it going, Sekros? It is currently 5:52 p.m. or what? 17:52. How you non-Americans like to express it as. $7:52 a.m. for you, I see. What part of the country are you in, if you don't mind me asking? Waiting for the coffee to kick in. Nice. Oh, in Japan. That's pretty cool, man. I was supposed to visit Japan like a year ago, or like a year and a half ago, but my flight was canceled because of COVID. Are you from Japan, or did you move to Japan? I moved here a while ago. I see. I was actually looking at, like, I've never been to Japan, but I like exploring the idea of like possibly moving to another country, and I saw that like usually you need some sort of like work visa, right, to be able to move there. Do you know Japanese? Rushing to finish this game. Practical NPC jokes better than Sans. Oh yeah. I was trying to think, like, when did I say that? Yeah. Most folks come on a tourist visa and try to find a job in 3 months. I see. Okay. What if you? Is it I don't know if you would like to humor this idea, but what if you start? Is it possible to start your own business in Japan, and sort of hire yourself? Whoa! Wait. What was that? Oh. Here, wait. I guess we forgot to make this unique. It's not supposed to happen. Hey, Practical NPC, I guess you don't know where I live? I'm pretty sure... Obviously, I know you live in Europe. I wanted to say Germany, but I might be wrong about that. I know you definitely have said it before, though. Not on a tourist visa, I see. So what happens if you stop working? You have to leave the country? It's not too different from the US, I see. You have to leave, okay. That makes sense. Is it true that you're practical? No, it's not true. But it is true I'm an NPC. The US kicks you off straight away. Really? I didn't know that. Okay, I thought we did make this theme unique here, so I wonder why. Yeah, we'll try it. Try it again. I am worried though. Here, wait, maybe we have to make... Oh yeah, we made the theme unique. And if we go here and just delete it... Oh wait, whoop. What just happened? Whoops. Uh-oh. Alright, let's see. Really love living here. That's awesome. Bro, why is this... It's just more difficult than it needs to be. Do you live in Tokyo? But yeah, I really want to visit Japan one day. Practical, why do you use normal buttons? Opposed to what? Use texture buttons. So what I do with our buttons is use texture buttons. Texture button. Uses sprites instead of Godot's theme resource. It's faster to create but doesn't support localization or more complex controls. I don't think I need, or I don't think I should use this. A lot of extremely well organized people here. Yeah, that's the vibe that I've always gotten from Japan. People are very nice, considerate, almost like I don't want to say the perfect society, but on paper they look really nice. At least compared to, you know, countries like the US. easier for normal and hover and press sprites, and it's easier to set up. Yeah, the only issue is that I wonder how do they work with like we use a lot of like VBox containers, HBox like panel containers and stuff like that. So honestly, I think I'm probably gonna stick to maybe I'll try it out for other nodes, or maybe like for another thing. But at the moment, I don't think I should mess with it. And it doesn't work with the controller. Interesting. I mean, maybe you can code it to you could probably code it to work. That's probably the drawback, is that it's not as dynamic, but yeah, you would just have to code your own like focus and all that kind of stuff depending on what you're using. How's it going, Chev? We're just working on UI. Pretty laid back stream. Mostly been talking. Japan is all but innocent. I mean, yeah, I've seen their cafes. I've seen their cafes. I've seen the NSFW websites. Yeah, the low crime is also pretty cool. Yeah, I'd really like to visit one day. I was actually recently looking at prices. It's like around 1,500 for like a round trip. I know Tokyo is really nice, but I've always really wanted to like visit just the surrounding areas. But I think I need a little bit more money. Like, I mean, I could visit it now, but I would like to have some more money saved up. I guessed Germany, but I guess maybe not. Germany, Austria. One of these countries right here in this little section. Nope, not even close. Not even close. You're not in the EU? Georgia, maybe? No, not Georgia. I don't think so. Egypt. Oh, interesting. I would not have expected that. Let's see how close. What was the original like Google? Oh yeah, Google Earth. Where's Egypt? Oh, right there. How close? Yeah, we're kind of close. anything that isn't the United States is the same area to us Americans. To us ignorant Americans. There's only United States and not United States.
I'll take the blame. I've seen the world go down in flames. I felt the strain of every loss I can't reclaim. Our steps retraced from when we
Hamburger America.
separate ways.
Yep. I know there's a place in Germany called Hamburg. Actually, I think that's where the hamburger came from. There's also a city called Hamburg in New York. Or New Hamburg? Wait, no, not this one. Oh, right there. Wait, how do we see other towns of Hamburg? Who was seeing the first hamburger in Germany? Who invented the hamburger?
I've walked this road. The one foot soul would lead us home.
Louis Lessons.
Our fate's unknown, but time will mend our broken bones. I've held the weight of all these years bent in decay. These times are strange. I never thought I'd see your face.
He's from Ohio or something, I see.
I know the feelings always fade. Nothing else could make me stay.
Where's your pen? Is this Tokyo? The first to invent something back in the day. Everything that's invented now is just an iteration. Yeah, that's true. For the most part, like, yeah, nothing seems to be. It's crazy. Yeah, that is so true. Like, the typical entrepreneur of today is just like, hey, I invented this app that's, it's like Tinder, but for a certain sexuality or something, like, like it's very not unique. I remember as a kid imagining like what's gonna happen, like with music. Like, I always thought like there was a finite amount of music that could be invented. I guess I was wrong. I mean, it'd be pretty hard to make every type of song. But that's kind of what's happening with technology at this point, or like with inventions, where it's like, well, yeah, we're just building on top of each other. But I mean, we're still progressing. It's just hard to determine who, who invented what when there's like just like the rate of inventions are so fast. Oh my god. I'm not even gonna say that out loud. That's crazy. Juho. I mean, I'm sure there are apps that are already like that, just not declared with that, like, that intention. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, I'm sure a lot of kids, use Instagram or something, And that's basically the same thing. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, yeah, Snapchat is... I mean, the thing with Snapchat is that you can't really add strangers. Or, I mean, you can, but, like, you don't really know who that stranger is until you snap them or you, like, view their story. But, yeah. True story. Good example is a record player. Someone invented something that's walking on top of it and plays the... Oh, yeah, I saw that. It was on the, what's it called? The Shark Tank? I think that's what it's called, right? Shark Tank. I remember seeing that. Personally, just use WhatsApp. I used to use Snapchat a lot when I was younger. I still have it, but I don't really use it anymore. I don't really use any social media anymore. I think Discord's the only app that I actually use. Discord and Reddit, but I don't think you can count that as like a social media. Like, Reddit's just for information. You don't really talk to people on there. And Discord, yeah, I guess Discord is a lot closer to Snapchat, but not really. The bizarre story of the bulldozer? No, I don't know what that is. Okay, let me try to figure out what's going on here. Because we made it empty, the size here is messed up. We can fix that, and honestly, this is not too, like, yeah, we can fix this. I'm just worried. Let me see. Yeah, why when we hover this now, it's messed up. We'll try messing with this one more time. Or you know what? Maybe we're just dumb. What button was that? Everything except for the escape menu. So if we just go into here, go to save. Oh wait, no, not save. Let's go into, yeah, this. Click on this. Yeah, on hover. Hover? Yeah, hover. And there we go. Should be good now. Serious question, how do you manage your time, or do you just wing it? Asking for advice. I kind of do wing it. Like, when it comes to streaming, I do wing it. Like, I could have easily, I don't know if I could say I could have easily not streamed today. You kind of build a habit, like, we're creatures of habit, so, like, I've kind of just built the habit that, hey, I'm going to stream almost every day. So it's kind of like ingrained into my brain that I'm going to stream. But like, it's hard for me to multitask, or it's hard for me to tell myself that I'm going to do a bunch of things. Or like, it's hard for me to wing doing a bunch of things. So like, I know I can consistently stream every day, or like consistently. What am I saying? Wing streaming consistently, but when it comes to other things, like let's say going to the gym, I can't wing that. I have to like tell myself, hey, you're going to go to the gym today. At least for a little while. Like you need to make sure that you're consciously telling yourself you're going to do a thing for a long period of time before it can be a habit of yours. So like yeah, streaming slash programming or streaming slash doing game dev is already a habit, and then other things like I don't know, going to the gym are things that I have to tell myself to do. But I'm hoping, if you do it long enough, it'll just become a habit where you don't even think about it, kind of like, like brushing your teeth or taking a shower, like, you kind of just, wake up and brush your teeth, it's kind of like it's already built into your brain. You're cycling 20 kilometers per day. That's crazy, man. Nice. I do cycle bike to the gym, but it's like maybe 2 kilometers max, and then I guess back, so like 4 kilometers. Yeah, I don't think I do enough cardio, but what I like to do with my gym is like I try to work out hard so that it feels like cardio, like my heart races, and from the intensity of like just I try not to take breaks while I'm at the gym. Yeah, you fall back to your original. Yeah, I'm the same way. For me, it's also like the only reason why I go to the gym is when I feel like, when I look in the mirror, I'm like, hey, you're not looking so good, and then I'll go to the gym, I'll feel myself for a bit, I'm like, hey, you're looking pretty good, and then, that turns into me skipping the gym, for a day, then 2 days, then 3, then it turns into half a year. But yeah, we're back at it. So we'll see if we can be consistent with it. I'm gonna try. I'm trying really hard to be consistent with everything I do now, though. And I also want to stream 12 hours a day, or like do some more 12-hour streams. Dude, yo, something's going on here. This is like it keeps. Here, you know what? Let's do this. I'm not sure why, but I'm going to save this theme. Oh, that's why. Somehow it didn't save correctly. All right, let's call this. Yeah, this should have been escape menu theme. I'm not. Oh, maybe we just messed up somewhere. Okay, I'm just gonna call this escape menu. Escape menu theme 1. Okay, now we should be good. For our buttons, I don't want to delete these because I know there's the potential of it not working. I'm gonna wait. Pressed. Okay, pressed. We'll delete pressed. Wait, what? Since last week. Before that was going 4 days a week. Oh, damn, nice. You just spoke to my soul with that, but I'm back at it. Nice, man. That's good. Good to hear. Hopefully, we can all go to the gym every day. This was like so lately. Actually, I haven't been going to the gym, but I've been working out in my room. But yeah, I think honestly, like working out in my room is not it's not nearly as good as going to the gym. I don't know, like I think the environment just makes you push through. Whereas like when I'm in my room, I'll do like maybe I'll do like 20 push-ups and then I'll be like, all right, that's enough for today. Whereas if I'm in the gym, like I'm always doing 5 sets of whatever, of like every workout. Yeah, it would be nice, like if I had I think if I did have a gym closer by, I think I would go more often. But yeah, I think our menu is good now. I think we have to fix this a bit. Maybe increase the gaps here. It doesn't look bad. And let's look at the main menu real quick. Oh my god, it happened here too. I read somewhere that you should designate a location so you subconsciously stay focused on it. Yeah. Are you saying specifically for working out or like for like a specific task? I always worked in my room, but because I'm broke. The environment is different. I mean, my room is just a place where I sleep, so it's kind of distracting seeing my bed the whole time. Or other non-gym things. How's it going, Roblox? Yeah. I mean, if you associate your bedroom with working out, then I think it's fine. So I mean, like I do everything in my room. Like I game, I work, I game and work and sleep. Here, I also eat here too. Like I mean, I have like so much not food, but like I have like peanut butter right here. Or like my tea. You guys always see me. You're always seeing me drink tea. It's like where everything happens. But I used to do that when I lived in Buffalo. I would like always go to the library was like my workplace. Like I knew every time I'd go to the library. That nothing was going to happen. Like I was never going to get distracted in the library. Yeah, even my even my chair is my it's a hybrid toilet. No, I'm kidding. Imagine though. Imagine I like took dumps on stream. Me personally, I don't consider myself a gamer. I would say I don't know if I'm a gamer. I mean, yeah, I would say I'm a gamer. I mean, like, if you have a, I think if you have like a built PC, you're a gamer. At least that's. If you have that, then you're definitely a gamer. But I think there are other things that would consider you a gamer as well. If you're a girl, Twitch probably wouldn't ban you. Yeah, I guess it depends. I feel like Twitch bans you based on reports. So like maybe I don't want to assume, like I don't really know, but like maybe if you're a girl, there's a lesser chance of you getting banned. Whereas if you're a guy, maybe people would hate on your stream some more. I don't know. Actually, I think girls get just as much hate on streams as guys. If anything, actually, I think girls get more hate. Just because they're girls. Actually, maybe not. Maybe it's just consistent with your viewers. I think girls tend to get more viewers. And so obviously they're going to get more trolls. People who play Candy Crush on their phone are most definitely also true gamers. Oh, then my grandma's a gamer. Now you mention it, that does make sense. Why would the guys report something they want to see? Yeah. Unless like I said, unless the guy. Well, yeah, the thing is, you wouldn't be really watching a stream if you didn't like it, right? Like, I don't think there are too many people who hate watch, you know. But if you're unlucky, like let's say you're just a super popular streamer, and you do something messed up, obviously someone out there is watching your stream that doesn't like what you're doing. It is green. Ah, yes, it is green. Also, welcome, Yesva. As per usual, I will not be asking how you're doing. But yeah. I didn't say it. I didn't ask you directly how you're doing. Oh, but I am wondering how your presentation went. Wait, let me look at our main menu. Okay, yeah, our buttons are messed up here, but I think we fixed it. Where if we go back into the menu now, it won't happen again. Let me see. Main scene. You know, it's weird. It doesn't show here, but let's see. Escape menu theme. Oh, okay. Wait. We want to quick load this and set it to this one. There we go. And same for these. I got asked on a part I didn't know and had to choose 50% chance answer, and I was right. Nice. Hell yeah. I'm a pretty like, I would say I'm more antisocial than, I don't know, your typical NPC, but when it comes to presentations, I kind of enjoy them. like I'm usually pretty shy, but then I don't know, I guess the pressure of like, you know, you're getting graded on it. The fact that you're getting graded on it maybe is what makes me lose all of that anxiety. You stream for fun? I think streaming's different because I don't actually see your faces. Like, it's like, for all I know, you guys are just you're just numbers. You know, you're just one of 5 or one of 2. Don't actually know if you guys are real people. Wait. This is wrong. He said he hates you. No, I didn't say that. I'm an NPC. That's all I care about. These numbers. If anything, it's a compliment, guys. Don't cancel me. Don't cancel me and my 300 followers. Oh, the music is playing. It's not bad, not bad. I think the buttons could be fixed a bit. Min size 60 maybe, or 70. I want to move this down a bit. I am worried though, when it comes to like I don't really know how margins work. Or I think what we could do is like set this up like through code, but I'm not like too worried about it at the moment. Wait a second. I thought we set up the margin at some point. Good morning, Mercury. We are currently just working on the UI, making the main menu look good. I mean the escape menu, our buttons and all that. So this is what we've got so far. Yeah, it keeps popping up back up here. I mean, it doesn't look terrible up here, but yeah, I don't know why that's the case. I'm just here to be annoying. Yeah, true. So yeah, we got, oh, and we've also fixed our hair. Oh, but that was last stream. So at the moment, the game is mostly done. We're just kind of like fixing things that don't really need to be fixed, but yeah, we're just polishing them as much as we can. Her hair? Did I say her hair? Dude, people have been like mishearing me lately, and I don't know, maybe it's me. Maybe I'm like, something in my brain is messed up, where like I'm mispronouncing words, because I don't remember saying her. Like, remember, I think you were there when I said dark and darker and someone heard me say something else. Like they heard me say a slur or something like that. And now you heard me say her hair. I think I said character's hair, or maybe, I don't know. Nah, you said dark and darker that time. Maybe. Would you mind running through how you manage things like UI input, which affects settings and properties in the game? Bark more harder. No, I said dark and darker, but someone apparently heard a slur. And yeah, I can show you how the UI works. So, okay, it's not pretty. Well, some of the code is not pretty. Some of it is a little bit more organized. The UI was like, the legacy code might not look too good. But like newer things are probably a lot cleaner. We're eventually going to refactor this after we release the next demo. But yeah, so I guess we could start with the main menu. Main menu, just press the start button. There's a signal here that opens up this scene right here, which is this. And I mean, this is also relatively simple. This just changes the scene to like the main scene that shows. Oh, actually, no. I think it changes the scene to like some transition scene. This obviously changes it to the credit scene, and this just quits the game. In terms of code, let me see. So yeah, like I said, this is going to be not as clean as the newer versions or like different buttons in our game, but somewhere in here, this signal, let me see what this one's called. Button start. Button start, button start. Oh, it's with this. Okay. Yeah, on button start, we restart our level manager, which is like a singleton, just in case the player like starts the game multiple times. We don't have any like save scenes or like we don't save any resources in our game just yet, just because the demo is like at max it's like 40 minutes worth of gameplay. Yeah, we do tree.change scene to the pregame options menu. That's just, I can show that, but it's not that interesting, but it does have some buttons added to it. So yeah, this is the pregame options menu where it shows like if you can pick, easy, medium, or hard, which just sets the and let me know if I'm explaining way too much or delving into it too much. But yeah, easy is 0.8 speed, so the engine just runs at 20% slower. This is the normal speed, and then Nightmare, it's just 1.2 speed. 1.2 speed, I'm probably going to remove this from the game, or maybe make an Easter egg for it, because I don't really want it to represent the game, especially for like speedrunners or something. Medium is probably going to be the best one, and then easy is obviously for the noobs. Best game played with a controller. Continue. We have to update those. I would like for those buttons to be a little bit more dynamic, because right now it's just like a sprite that shows the controls, but like these are the actual controls. Like, I mean, the images are correct, but if you were to change the controls yourself, then this would not be correct. So yeah. If we go, let's say, okay, restart. We can explore this now, which is our escape menu. So our escape menu just has like a bunch of different buttons in it. Restart, difficulty, and then they all have their own signals attached. So if we look at those signals, let's look at restart. Okay, like on difficulty button, on controls pressed, we just add the controls UI node. So this is a scene here. I mean, it's pretty I would say it's pretty simple stuff. We're just adding children whenever a button's pressed, or whenever the escape button is pressed, we just delete that child. I guess it's not rocket science, but I also don't know how far into game development, or if you're familiar with Godot. So when you press the button, it changes a scene. It still plays the pressed button sound. That's because it doesn't actually change the scene. You have to keep the same. Well, actually, there's two ways to go about it. Either you keep the same parent, so like this options menu is still in the game, it's just invisible. Another thing that you can do is if you go into your project settings, you can have something called the singleton or autoload, and you can see here I have something called, I'm not really consistent with this, but sometimes I do have it. So there's a sounds node that I have in my game. If we open it up, and this is how I actually make it consistently play a sound. So you'll see like, here, I don't know, play click. So function play click, it's a singleton, so it exists outside of like your general tree or your general branch. So like for example in our main menu, no, not our main menu. Whenever we change a scene, which is where here. Okay, so you can see here, tree.change scene to credits. Before we change into credits, we're running we're running our singleton sounds to play a certain sound. So this sound is going to play no matter what, and the scene is going to change no matter what. So yeah, hope that answers your question. That's how I do it. There's other ways to do it, which is like, you can just have one main scene, like one main node here, that has all the sounds. But as long as it exists somewhere in your project, then you'll be fine. Just general scene changing. I was more interested in the settings like button mapping is this right here. So I found this on you could find a if you just Google like config files for Godot, you'll find like a tutorial for that. But for the most part, it's remote will only show when the game is running. Yeah. So yeah, you can select between remote and local. All right, what is it? Remote, yeah, remote and local. Yeah, so I put sounds that you want to always play no matter what scene you're switching to. You probably want to put it on a singleton. But yeah. Yeah, auto load scenes. That's auto load scenes are they're the singletons. Some people, like, depending on your like programming practices, some people don't like using singletons. Like, ideally what you should do, and actually I think Godot, I don't think Godot technically like they don't technically approve of using singletons or auto loads. But it just makes your life so much easier. But yeah, what were you asking again? Yeah. Key binding. So we have here. Let's do this. Show you my key bindings folder. Config file. So this is my key bindings folder. Or config file folder. And this basically just shows me all of the values for like keyboard input 1. So like we have multiple input types, and these values, like I'm pretty sure this means W, this is S, this is A, this is D. And what I do when I first start the game is I have that global scene, or I have this global singleton, which basically imports all of those values into our project settings, which is, up, down, left, right, whatever anything is here. By default, I don't set any value to it because I don't want it messing with our game. So yeah, when I start the game, it just iterates through all of these values here, and assigns it here. I hope I'm explaining that well enough. I don't know if you wanted me to go through like all of the code individually. This I don't use anymore. And then when it comes to saving the settings, it gets a little bit complicated. But basically, all I'm doing is here. Let me see if I can open that. What is that, like, controller? So this happens at the start of the game, but when we want to like edit buttons, I go into keybind controller button. This is the script specifically for one button, and this is specifically for the controller. I had to add like an array of every single button. This is one. I mean, this is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, etc., etc. So it goes from 0 to size -1. You don't have to do this for the keyboard, but yeah, specifically for Xbox buttons or like a controller button, I had to do this. So yeah, when you click a button, you just check what input you got from the Xbox controller, and then it saves it to the it just saves it to the scene. And then once I click the save button, here, let me show you. Once I go to the save button, it'll just it'll save over to this file right here. Similar to I don't know much about Unreal, but I think it's the general approach for most games, right? Thinking to make a whole Godot from scratch series. Been thinking about it for what do you mean by Godot from scratch? Like building Godot? Building your Godot, or building Godot from source, and then like just a complete full tutorial. For buttons, I would have used a dictionary for easy iteration. So the reason why I used an array was because it's associated with like the value. So like 0, like the scan code on the Xbox controller is 0, or like for A is 0, for B is 1, for what the hell is it? Yeah, like this is 0, this is 1, this is 2. So it was just easy to do it this way. Honestly, this is only to just represent the value. It doesn't actually matter too much. It's just a string to show what button you pressed. You sure you don't want to use input mappings for the controller? What are input mappings? I mean, if you're doing multi-platform, oh yeah, that is true. I would have to figure that out. I haven't even considered that. But yeah, what is input mappings? Oh yeah, so yeah, I do use input maps. But like to set the value for this, that's how we set it up. Yeah, so like, yeah, each of these values are in our config file. So you saw up, down, dash left, or up, down, left, right, dash, activate. These are the only buttons that we're actually concerned with. Actually, yeah, we have this for the gameplay, and then for like UI navigation, I kept it the same. So it's either going to be WASD or D-pad down, D-pad left, etc., etc. The difference between a key and a physical key. I'm not sure what that is either. Right, so you can add, remove, modify inputs directly to the input map class. Do you read the ini file every time the game starts to read map, or are you saving it to the game files with the input map class somehow? Yeah, every time you run the game, it reads the config file. Yeah, and every time you save the settings, it updates the config file, and then applies the config. Like then it erases all of. I don't know if I don't think it erases everything. Let me see. It probably does erase everything actually. And like just I mean, it's only like, you know, what, 10 input values. Right config, set game binds. We should clean up this code a bit, but we kind of rushed through it. I'm trying to see. I feel like, how does it replace the button, or it replace the value? By the way, if someone needs help with this, I can help. Would be nice if I could like make a tutorial on this if somebody really wants me to. It's just I would have to clean up the code. Like this is all me just rushing through it a lot of the time. So like you can see, like I comment out stuff. I comment out stuff. I don't make comments or anything like that. So yeah. Wait, what happened here? Wanted to build a final version of the space stations, but I feel that, man. I'm procrastinating working on new mechanics of the game too, just because I don't know. The second you start working on a new mechanic, then it's like, you know, it's a whole other, you know, can of worms that you have to deal with. Yeah. So I mean, there are good resources on, like, for me, like the only difference between my my key binding settings and like a key binding settings that I found online was that like I had to make this UI, like the UI for input 1 and input 2, That's the only difference. And like I had to make multiple types of input. So like the tutorial that I followed was specifically only for like one section. You know, like for input 1. But yeah, if that's all you need, then you can find that here. Okay, let me see if I can find it. Go input. I'm not sure which tutorial I watched, to be honest. I don't think it was this one. This doesn't look familiar.
And right depth. We also have inside the input depth. To use the input mappings, we have to use the is action press method. And so all you really
No, I
need
don't
to do
think it
is
was
just
this.
go ahead and change that value. And now when we run the game, in this
Hey, how's it going, Neo?
We'll see how to implement a safe system.
Was it this
So,
one?
Before we go, we'll serialize them.
No, it wasn't this one either.
Those two loops, we can add
Did I already open this one?
Today we're going to look at how to map in on your, and then I believe it's something like, it's all right, right? It's different actions that you need to code a going to do my that works for you better.
That's crazy. I don't know why I can't find it anymore. Did you even watch a tutorial yourself, or did you? Yeah, I watched the tutorial. I don't know where it is though. Or maybe it wasn't a tutorial. Maybe it was just like open source code somewhere out there. This is 4.0.
Hi guys.
But I mean, GD Quest has code here, so maybe. Yeah, this might work for you guys. Let's see.
It's me, Guilherme selected.
Oh yeah.
And by pressing, and we change.
So
the
yeah, this is
menu
not the same
script. On the
tutorial, but
front
it
row,
should
equal
probably
this
do the
action.
same thing.
That was the action.
It doesn't seem like
Thank
he
you.
has a config file associated with it though. Input mapping, fun times. Yeah, we already have it in our game. I'm just trying to find the tutorial that I used to like make it work. Because someone is asking how to create custom user inputs. Input remapping. Was it
To
this
get
one?
started, hit the project inputs for easy action. Once you press the button, head down to key, pick two things you like.
Damn. Whoever made that tutorial just disappeared from the face of the planet. So yeah, maybe I will make a tutorial on it. Unless, let's see, was this it? No. Here, let me look at my history. February 20th. Yeah, it's gone. I'm sorry, guys. Controls, gamepad, joysticks. Customizing mouse. Controls, maybe? But yeah, unfortunately I cannot find it. But yeah, if you want the GD quest one here, I don't think I posted it. And if you need help setting up a config file, there are tutorials on just config files in general. They are kind of annoying to work with, but there are a lot of resources online. But yeah, here's that one. I'm personally not a fan of GD Quest. I'm not sure why. Maybe it was just because I was still relatively new. Have you ever like watched a tutorial, like, and you're very new to whatever you're watching, and it's like because you don't understand the concept, you're like, oh my god, this guy is bad. I think that's what happened to me, where I was like very new to Godot, and I was watching GD Quest, and I was frustrated watching him. But I didn't get the same effect from Heart Beast or MeZZ's. Yeah, everyone's on Twitch, and I feel like I miss sometimes I miss like whoever is more active on like if it's on Twitch or YouTube, I tend to miss what they're saying on the least active chat. Yeah, I'm yeah, GD Quest, like, he does have some really great stuff, but, yeah, I was very new to it when I started listening to GD Quest. Kids Can Code is also pretty good. Have you guys have heard of, this guy's also really good, but I think he's so smart that it's sometimes hard to understand them. What's his name? Something Endeavor. Game Endeavor, I think his name is. His tutorials are pretty good too. Tutorials I look up are usually shader related. Yeah, I don't really look at too many tutorials anymore. Although I wish I did. Like, I'm always stuck in like my own head, you know. Like working on this game, it's usually, you know, just me working around like, you know, my brain in a nutshell. Where I'd like to like, you know, kind of expand on it. I can't wait to finish this game so I could just do a whole bunch of like small game jams. Yeah, his code is a little complex, or like, I don't know. Sometimes I feel like he is overcomplicating it, but it's like he still. I actually used one of his, like his approach for setting up gravity in game, based on like jump heights. Like this was like his example that he used. Spring jump height, like you set up your heights here and you set up your like jump durations here, and then in the ready function I basically just calculate what gravity should be equal to. That's over here. Let me see. We never actually put it. Oh yeah, maybe. Oh yeah, we did set velocity values. Also, welcome Grubble. I don't think I said hi. What is this? GD JavaScript? Something like that. Some sort of script. But yeah, I think, let me see. We fixed the UI. I don't think we're gonna do this today. This is gonna be too much work. Let me see what else we can do. I'm probably gonna update the dialogue UI too, or like whenever, yeah, the dialogue like text box. Rather than bring our player over. How's it going with the game, Grumble? You make any updates lately? We roughly have 2 more release candidates to... Oh wow, that's quick. Crazy. Oh my god, I gotta rush this game soon. We gotta finish this game. I'm hoping maybe, like, so we're doing the marathon gym in a month or so. Like in a month and 9 days. I'm hoping that like I finish polishing this game to the point where, yeah, like... to the point where I'm satisfied, and then I think we're like, for every game jam that I participate going forward, we're gonna use Godot 4. Until I have a polished demo. Okay. The spikes changed? Yeah, the spikes have changed. We actually, here, I can show you guys. I don't think anyone has seen this just yet. So this is the guy who's working on my trailer. Oh, I think I already have it downloaded. Give me 1 second. Oops. It's a work in progress. This is not what the game is supposed to look like. And he's... You can see he capitalized rough because it is rough. But it's a good representation, I think, of like his skill in working on trailers and stuff. I went back to the old style. What's the old style? Oh, you mean, were you here when I had like colors in the game? Because I do plan on having colors. It's just that for the majority of the demo, it's going to be one color. You're about to see some insider stuff. I mean, I don't think there's ever been a time, like there's barely ever a time where I'm not streaming development of this game. Yeah, you can see in the trailer we're like switch between the same colors, and this is not a mechanic. I told him like we're gonna update this part because that shouldn't happen. I really like this part though. This is like my probably my favorite part of the stream or the trailer. Just like him zooming in. But yeah, that's the whole thing. I spoke with him today, so he's probably gonna make another draft. He said by the end of the week, I think. So we'll see how it goes. Wait, are there bosses in the game? I plan on adding bosses, yeah. I don't know if they're gonna be bosses, like, I don't think it's gonna be like combat per se. It's more like, you know, just, you know, you have to do a certain set of moves, or maybe you have to avoid the boss or something like that. There's not really going to be combat in the game. Am I paying the dude? Yeah. Waiting for the memory OST to drop. So actually, I also do have new music, but it's still in development. I don't want to share it because it doesn't do the song justice just yet. It's still, I think, in a very early stage. But yeah, here, let's fix the text box here. Forgot what we called it. Probably text box. Yep. Let's see. What is this theme here? We probably made this one unique. Yeah, we can. I guess we can keep it unique and just throw in whatever this is. Default button pressed, hover. I think we can use this one here. Oh no! Oh crap! We used the wrong one. It's supposed to be the panel or label. I think it's panel. Wait, what the hell? Panel container? What is this? Oh, this whole thing is a text box. No way. No. What the hell? No, this is a control? What the hell? What type of node is this? RC4, yeah, I saw. I'm excited. Although, like I said, I mean, I think it's good that it's. What's nice, I think, is that by the time I start Godot 4, I'm hoping that there's going to be a lot of tutorials on it, so I won't have to, you know, learn. Hopefully, you know, Chevy is going to suffer through most of it, and he's going to tell me everything that I need to know. Yeah, they are quick. They've been quick. Like, even before like the release candidates, like at least every week they've been like before the release candidates. There was like an update every single week. Made a telemap tutorial so far. Well, I won't have to worry about the telemaps. Progress learning has been slow. RC3 was 2 days ago. Yeah, I can't. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'll refactor memory with Godot 4. Yeah, actually, you know what? I think I will do that, because at the same time I could also like I'll learn it, and I think I'll do tutorials on how to do like how to make a good platformer. Like that would be ideal. That would be pretty cool. Okay, I don't know what this is, but we are using a oh, okay, I see here. There we go. I could do it now. The thing is, the game is still not polished to my satisfaction. There's a prompt Godot 4 converts most of it for you. Oh, okay. Glitch, hop. Yeah, that's. I think that's what I'm mostly worried about. Finding a glitch and then, or a bug, and then not knowing what to do with it, and then just, you know, postponing development because of, you know, like out of frustration. How does... Oh yeah, let's talk to the NPC here. Out of curiosity, could you duplicate your project and import it in Godot 4 for the LOLs? I could try. Oh wait, what the hell? Why is this like... Oh, it's transparent. What the hell? Who did that? Who thought that was a good idea? Oh yeah, I forgot. We made like a... We make like a text box texture maybe? Text box background. Text box scaled. Okay. Let me see something. Upload. Dialogue style box. Okay. Text box scaled times 6. My viewers, yeah, and I need like a thumbnail that, like, you know, it's me surprised, like with an O face, with like my hands on my cheek or something. I wonder why we made this image so big. I guess for the option to not have pixel art, but it seems like we're probably going to stick to it. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Now let's just do this. Yeah, we'll try it. Give me 1 second. Unintentionally making game dev a very lonely endeavor. Wait, what? What do you mean? This is taking way too long. Oh no, did we? Oh no. I think, there we go. What the hell? 7, 8, 9. I'll see you, Adam. Peace, man. Good night. What time is it over there? Okay. Yeah, I just realized this image isn't symmetrical. That's why we keep messing up here. Yeah. And eventually fail because I lose motivation. Well, I will say that I think it's good to be part of communities, at least maybe initially, just so that you can like consistently, like, you know, like Chev and I are in a bunch of the same communities, and it's kind of nice, you know, you update, you know, your friends. It's kind of hard to like just update, like, you know, family or like close friends that are not really into game dev, because it's like I get the feeling they don't usually they don't really care, but your game dev friends care. It's kind of nice, and it's like, yeah, it's motivating, you know, you get the you know, positive reinforcement and stuff. When you're alone, you don't really get that, and all you have is to, you know, I'm stumbling over my words, but you know, you can only compare yourself to, you know, those successful game devs, which doesn't always feel good. Yeah, I know the feeling. My wife hates my game's edge. Yeah, I can't help but share my game with my friends, but you know, I know that they're probably not nearly as into it as like my game dev friends are. I feel like a lot of people join those communities early on without realizing. Yeah, that's true too. People do join. And then some of the people who would benefit from communities, you know, they feel like maybe they're too good for these communities because there are a lot of noobs that join them. And I don't mean any disrespect by calling someone a noob. It stresses her out too much, really. I wonder why. I mean, she's your significant other, so maybe, I don't know. I feel like also when it comes to like family members, sharing your games with family members is a little different from sharing games with your friends. You know, I think family members hold you to a different standard sometimes. Yeah, like, you know, with my mom, it's like, you know, I'll share, you know, a video or something, and then she's like, wow, that's so cool, but, you know, when are you getting a real job or something like that, you know? No, I don't mean like a real, like, I'm sure many game devs do, like, both have it as a hobby and work, but at least in my particular case, like, I really want this to work, you know? So the feedback I usually get from family members is sort of passive-aggressive, I feel. She'll be impressed, but you and yourself know it's not a big deal in the game dev standards. That's true, yeah. They mean, family members usually mean well. Unless you're doubting yourself, too. If you're doubting yourself and then you hear them saying something nice and then you're like, oh, they don't mean it, you know? The insecurities of a game dev. What were we doing again? Oh yeah, we're working on the UI. Let me go back to our signs really quick. Oh my god. Scream at mom. Nah, I would never. I don't tell friends or family about my game. Only a handful of people know about it. Yeah, I'm the same way. Well, I share it with people I'm close with, but I think personally I don't like to share my game too much unless people like ask about it. Just because, I don't know. I think people will get annoyed really quick. I don't like talking about myself too much. Except on stream, I guess I talk about, like, I think I have to talk about myself. I think we should change the color of this too, but for now, it's fine. I wonder why this pause button is like, it always goes back up for some reason, even though we set the margin to a certain value. Let's see here. Let's see. Yeah, we keep updating this value. We could set it up here. We could say, oh wait, what? That didn't do anything. Could do that. Just to get it over with. And make the finals. Good luck, man. Be here, right here with you. Alright, I don't know what else I had planned for today's stream. You know, I do have this fog playing, like the shader, while we're still like paused here. Don't know if I should get rid of that. Oh wait, there's a bug with our fog. I completely forgot. If we turn it off, it turns off in this room, but if we go into this room, then it's still playing. Up until once we reach. Wait, what? It's also in this room? Let me see. Oh, okay. So I just have to like restart. Before we start our ready function, we need to make sure that that setting is not safe. Dude, I don't know what it is, but every time I make like a small adjustment, like I love this new menu now. I don't know. I think maybe just our previous menu I think it just looked like crap. I think this menu kind of looks like crap too. We gotta fix it. You know, Grumble, I actually really liked the way yours looks. I think that's what inspired me to change mine a bit. Let's see. Try to stream tomorrow if anything, but it'll mostly be Blender. I see. Okay. Yeah, dude, ping me when, like, I feel like I miss people's streams, like, especially people who don't stream as often. Like, I always want to see your streams, but I always miss it. So please ping me. Or, like, please, don't ping me, DM me. And don't feel weird about DMing me. Like, I'm asking you. I'll be mad if you don't DM me. I think mine needs work, so thank you. Yeah, I mean, obviously, you know, we can always improve, but yeah, I thought yours looked clean. Spam DM. Yeah, spam DM me. Alright, let's fix this fog setting. Forgot what we do with this. Display fog shader. What is this in our global? Fog. No. Which level manager? Dude, I can't wait to refactor this game though. There's like so many things that piss me off. Not piss me off, but like frustrate me with this game. And it's like the game doesn't bug out, but like, yeah, it could be done so much better. Fog? Oops. Where did we... Yeah, let's just look at the setting for it. Fog shader. Graphics settings. Dude, I don't even remember doing this. This might have been when I was in Denver. I probably did this on my laptop or something. I did a lot of like drunk coding while I was in Denver. Okay, add shader, that current room. So we want to iterate through every room. Making a to-do list with the XPad, nice. Oh, I see. That's how you see my streams, Trev. Yeah, I don't honestly. I don't really go on YouTube that often, and obviously, like Discord doesn't really notify you when people are streaming. I mean, I'm on your Discord, but I don't think like I still wouldn't know if you like. Yeah, I don't really get pings. Like I ignore pings a lot. DMs are probably what I notice the most, and even those I don't notice from time to time. Only stop at the grave, automate the process. Then there's a new setting with Discord though, where like like DMs don't go through unless you have them added as a friend. But then there's like a section where there's like DMs of people you don't know, or DMs from people you don't know. So they're getting pretty good with it, because like yeah, Discord had like a huge bot problem. You know, like 6 months ago. Okay. So yeah, we I guess this add fog room or add fog function checks if add fog shader is true. Let's see. Oh. But yeah, we want to iterate through all of the rooms, so I think we could say level manager. And also, yeah, we want to make sure that what is this called again? Graphics settings. Current room. Wait, what the hell? If fog node is equal to null? Fog node dot remove material? Is this supposed to be this? I must have been like high or something writing this. I really don't know what this does. Fog node equals null. Oh yeah, remove material. Okay, there we go. That's all we need to do. Remove fog shader. Here's our graphic settings. But we want to remove it for every room. Wait, remove fog. What do you call the first room after teleportation when going in? On Earth we call it a lobby. What do you call it in space? The, oh crap. Well, I'm not thinking of a lobby, but I'm thinking of like, you know, the chamber where they clean you. Or like the, like, yeah, the chamber where, like, you know, they wash you down or something, if that's what you're thinking of. Like the decontamination chamber, Airlock. Oh, yeah, yeah, airlock. That's probably the word you were looking for. Or dock. Well, I guess if you're teleporting, you don't really need an airlock. An airlock is more for like going in and out of a space station. Like a reception area. They have reception areas specifically for space. This is me overthinking again. Yeah, I don't know. Teleport the lobby area. You can make your own word too. Make up your own word. I don't know. Teleportation deck. Something. Remove material. So wait, I think we got it to work. Let me just see. But we still need to make sure that it removes it for every single room. And we need to make sure it works on ready. Display. What the? What the hell? Fourier? Is it Fourier or Fourier? Fourier?
Foyer.
Oh, foyer. I'm dumb.
Foyer.
Foyer. Foyer.
Fire. Fire.
So if material is sprayed out set material. I think that's what we had to do. No, what the hell? Why is it doing that? Oh, okay, so it happens on... It only happens on the first instance. I mean, I guess what we could do is set it to visible. You could say visible is equal to false too. Okay, and then let's go back into graphic settings. Do we have a current? Let me see something. World. Rooms array? Rooms dot current room dot get name. Oh, yeah, we could just do world dot rooms dot get children for room and rooms dot get children. I'm a little slow today. Or should we just run this in our world? We do current world dot remove fog instead of all of this stuff. For room in current world. Think we have a rooms node? Let's see. Fog node dot. Medical lab, a biolab, and a med bay. So a medical bay, or I'm sorry, a medical lab, I assume would be a laboratory associated with research on medicine. A biolab would be a laboratory associated with anything biologically, like anything associated with biology. And a med bay would be like, I assume a med bay is for people who are injured or hurt or sick. Wait, what? Why is this still here? There shouldn't be fog in this room. Oh, what? Overlooked medicine. They are pretty similar. I'm sure many people probably might confuse the three. But it's kind of like a biolab could be a med lab, right? Technically. Should be part of a space station, i.e. a med. Yeah, a med bay would probably be best. Unless you use, like, some sort of biological research in your game. For, like, I don't know, right now I'm thinking of, like, XCOM. Where like you can make upgrades to certain sectors of your base. Wondering why. Well, one, I'm wondering why this happens, and then. Oh, you know what it is? I think we never put it in our... No, we did. Remove fog. Fog node dot remove material. Which has XCOM? I played both. Or I played 2, not both. I played 1 and 2. But I also don't remember if they actually had a med, like, I know there was a med bay that you could use to, like, heal people in. Yeah, I would also go with med bay. I mean, you could also make it a, you know, a med bay biolab hybrid. No one's stopping you, it's your own game. I don't think we fixed it. Yeah, what the hell? Let me see, graphic settings. 4 room in level manager, current world in rooms node. Okay, we remove fog and then add fog shader is true. Disable fog, it's set to false. Oh, wait a second. We should say dot. We should just say remove fog. Wait, but I don't think that would make a difference. Let's see. Yeah, that wouldn't make a difference. XCOM is actually a massive series. The 2 most recent ones are a reboot of the series. I see. Yeah, I've only played XCOM like. Here, let me see. I know I played XCOM 2. Oh wow, I didn't even know they had one from 1994. So yeah, I've played Enemy Unknown and XCOM 2. I actually wanted to get the Bureau, but I never went ahead with it. Transportation ship dock. That's good. I'll be right back.
There's a distance between us. It's getting hard to reach out. Haven't seen you in seasons, but all I hear is your voice. I know my limits. You can break me down, but I'll stay till the finish line. And I've been counting minutes for quite some time now, just to see you again. And
Space Lounge. But I mean, at that point, yeah, I was gonna say, why include the word space? You might as well just call it a lounge. It's not like we call the lounges on Earth lounges.
We got millions of reasons to let it all go. Hope we're not too broken. I know I'm not always strong. And I've been counting down
What if you can see a large portion of space? Yeah, I mean, actually. Then maybe you want to call it like the deluxe lounge with the view. And then, you know, regular lounges are just, you know, like first class lounge and economy lounge. Dude, I don't know. I don't know if I'm dumb, stupid, or dumb. I don't know what's going on here. Graphic settings. Add fog shader. Men Brave GG. Thank you for the raid, men. How's it going? Okay, so Anna ready. Where is it? Wait a second. It says we're adding adjacent rooms, so copy this. What did I call it? Add fog shader. Whoops. Okay, it's true for every single room, right? But where is our last instance of it? Because unless maybe, okay, yeah, it's down here, which is wrong. Yeah, we messed up somewhere. Everyone is dumb. Flynn. Everyone's an NPC. Okay. So it seems like the problem is that we actually don't add new instances of our room. Let me see. But it says here, room. The only rooms adjacent are room 0, 1. Adding adjacent rooms. Let me see. Find in files. Add adjacent. Oh. So we're just removing these rooms, but they technically still exist in our game. I didn't realize. So I mean, what we could, I think ideally we would actually want to change this up a bit. Although our game does run smoother, so it actually might not matter. But what we could do here is we'll just say when we do add, maybe in adding adjacent rooms, we want to add like another function to our room that says like rerun, like I don't know, like check. I don't know, check settings or something like that. I'm trying to think what's a good name. Let's see. Here. It's basically like a ready function, but it's not really a ready function. It's like I don't know, check settings. So we'll just run in check settings. For now, it's literally just going to be this. So this is add fog, and then we also want something to like re-enable fog. I didn't think this far. Remind people that they are just as low as you. I hope you guys are okay with that. Being reminded that you're an NPC. I'm trying to think, what can we do here? Maybe we should just remove the fog node. Instead of, like, right now we're removing the material, but we could just say, because we do have, yeah. Make our life a little easier. We'll just say, fog node.keyFree. Let me just make sure. Remove, wait. Yeah, keyFree. And then here, remove and fog. Check settings in our world. Room dot check settings. And that's it. Moment of truth. Take 20. Yikes. Yikes. What do we do? What is it, like, get... Crap. Get ref? Oh, is instance valid? Okay, so that works, but I know once we do that, if we were to enable it again, we crash, and that's because, well, fog node, previously, okay. There we go. Only took us like, what, like an hour? Dude, I love this new menu here. I think maybe make this slightly smaller. But the settings here, I think we might want to update this though. I'm trying to think what I should do. Like maybe make this a horizontal menu. Because we do have so much space, like we could put everything on top here. But I think we'll save that for tomorrow. We have been streaming for a while, and there are some other things I want to do today. You know, let me see how long have we been streaming? It's been 4 hours and 30 minutes. It's pretty good, pretty good. sure we cleaned up. We got everything we needed done for today. Let me see. For tomorrow. Let's see. Line option menus horizontally. We can finish up the speed run challenge room. And I've been trying to fix the dialogue. It's still not perfect, but I don't know if we're gonna finish that tomorrow. You really just use a notepad? Yeah. I mean, this is not technically not a notepad. This is sticky notes. But I also have a notepad. Oh well. No, I used to use notepads a lot. But I do like sticky notes because there's like this setting where you can go to your notes list. You have like all of these. Kind of like it. Oh, what did I just do? Oh no, I don't think this is important. Okay. Fix dialogue. Maybe. The thing is, the issue, I don't know what the issue is with our dialogue. Like, we would have to either rewrite this whole thing, or, what is it? Or yeah, like try to debug what's going on here. And I don't think I could do that on stream. Give level, you want the level design link? Godot saving, what is this? Oh, never mind. I think one of you guys shared this with me. Yeah, GMTK is great. It's actually what got me into making this game. True story. I worked on I was working on a fighting platformer game, not a just a simple platformer with like combat, and then I saw GMTK's video on Celeste, and I was like immediately in love, and that's when I started making Memory. I watch all his developing. Wow, that's crazy. I'd say I love his videos, but I actually haven't. I feel like I haven't seen most of his videos. But I wish I could. I wish I could watch YouTube more often. Like, there's so much good stuff out there, but I don't know what it is. I just get bored. I prefer, like, I don't know. I really like podcasts. Podcasts are like my favorite. By the way, Lex Friedman podcast, if you guys haven't watched that already, I highly recommend. You can see there's Joe Rogan on my podcast too. I don't really listen to Joe Rogan though. I don't know why it's here. But yeah, Lex Friedman, dude, very good podcast. Also, Huberman Lab, also really good. This guy is like really good on like it almost sounds like bro science, you know, when it comes to like, you know, hey, being smarter, working out better, or stuff like that. But he's pretty good. For Joe Rogan, I mostly get clips. I don't think there's anything wrong with Joe Rogan, but I don't really enjoy. Alright, I used to watch it a lot until he introduced me to Lex Friedman, and I really like Lex Friedman. And Lex Friedman introduced me to Huberman Lab, so I like both of these. And Joe Rogan has some pretty cool guests too, but I don't really listen to them. Like if he has like, I don't know. I think it's funny when he has like these crazy guests, like Kanye West or something. Those are usually fun. Okay, so yeah, we'll call it here. Let me see if we can rate someone really cool on Twitch. Who's online? Hellraiser. I think Hellraiser has rated me once, so I think I should rate them. But yep. Wait, what the hell? Is Hellraiser's playing Code Red game. Code Red games. Code Red games. Game. Alright, yeah. It's time to stop. Time to stop streaming. So... Alright. I will see you guys. Thanks for watching, everyone. Till next time. Bye.